Hello. Hello, everyone. How we all doing? Kick is just a little bit different, just like the others. Hey, Dump, how you doing? But we're getting used to it. We'll manage. We'll figure this out. We'll see how it goes. Actually, didn't intend to leave myself in the prison. I forgot I left that on. That's pretty funny. We'll keep that. The delay isn't horrible like on YouTube. That's the goal. Yeah, that was unfortunate with YouTube Live. Yeah, boy, that oof. Even at ultra low latency, quote unquote. Oh boy, kind of unwatchable. Kind of can't deal with that. How am I supposed to interact with all y'all with that kind of latency? It's terrible. It's just awful. And what's even the point if I can't talk with all y'all? Hey, Soup. Yeah. Yep, yep. Yeah, no interaction with the audience. It's, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Like, I did get, like, just a little bit of, bump, of course, to, like, my YouTube subscriptions by doing that, but, it's not what we're here for. Bad for anything besides, like, walkthroughs or something? Yeah. A little bit. A little bit. How's the volume on everything? You hearing me alright? Hearing the game okay? Oh, actually, hold on. There. Hopefully now you're hearing the game. Hopefully that's coming through. What I was not able to figure out was how to get to chat to, kind of show up as an overlay yet, but we'll figure that out eventually. I could just kind of pop you up on like a window up there, like, but then that wouldn't be kind of transparent. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And I don't want to do one of those like big old overlays, that takes up half the screen. Well, yeah, get back into some Golden Idol. See if we can't figure out what's going on in this auction. Alright. So, we need to figure out all this stuff that was going on here. I believe we learned in the previous one that dude's first name was Oriel, right? Oriel Toussaint. He was like the professor that in the very first part escaped the asylum, if I recall correctly. Well, let's see here. Yeah. Not enough info for that yet. Alright, let's see. Sam, Oriel, please calm down. This is Oriel here, yeah, because he still has all of his money minus the $10 for the drink that he purchased. Okay, nobody move, you'll step on my new Alankan centerpiece. At 19. I think we figured at least part of this out here, that, That Summer won these two, so this is Summer. Let's see. Morello, Winston. Did we figure out what the seal, the origin of the seal was? Like, she should have it on her person, yeah. Alright. Seem doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Which we figured had to be that one. Disgusting Mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the Motherland. Okay. So... yeah, that must also be Lemurian, then. Presumably. Okay. The seal, the creature, the mask. Seal, creature, mask, which is what's currently being bid on. Then the creature, and this. Now the statue. And then the totem, I suppose, is what that is. Alright. Alright, there's the totem on the floor there. Yeah. Alright, they have the statue now. Time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. And they have the keys. So yeah, that must be Erwin Bogart then. Let's see. So lot 1 was probably won by that's the same lady that did lot 5, probably by lot 1. There's only one check. Unless she hasn't cut the check yet. That's possible. She might not have cut the check yet. That's possibly also Winston. She wanted to try to get the Aldry in the lot there. So... M. And 4 was the statue. So theoretically, someone should have the statue down here. Hey, Cyrus, how you doing? I didn't sign up. Nah, one moment. I thought I did. I was like, oh, I didn't actually ping it. Dang it. I'm very good at this, you know. 1 second. I'm very good at doing this streamer stuff, you know. I'm so good at it. I did forget. 1 moment. At stream alert. We'll re-put it in. There we go. That should ping it now. I did not. Yep. Okay. That should do that now. All right. Where was I? Who has the statue? Does anybody have the statue in their possession? Oh yeah, it was the person upstairs, right? Whoops. They, yeah, they have the statue. But what's their name? Other than... I'm assuming the first name begins with an M, because these others seem to be their first names. About my statue, stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Okay. So what about my statue? So this person won the statue, but it looks like someone else is taking it upon themselves to make off with it anyway. Now is not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. Yeah, so M, that would follow, Mumati. Mumati won. Hey, Rogue. Ah, thank you, Rogue. I know we're here at this this hive of scum and villainy with the other outcasts from Twitch. I know. I appreciate it. So the question is this Mumati or is this Mumati? One of these two is Mumati. Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. She had 1,800. And she was interested in the statue. So she's definitely interested in the statue. Either way. She had 1,800. She now has only 17... So she only spent like 90 bucks. No, wrong person. This person. About my Well, that can't be them, because they have more than 1,800, right? Only 7,000 in the safe right now. So it couldn't have been her. She didn't win it then. She definitely didn't win it. So this has to be Mumati. That has to be Mumati then. Need the rest of these names though. Oops. Let's see here. Wooden gavel, key rings. Seven Seas auction, hosted by Nils Wilmington. This is Nils. Okay. Somehow I just never looked at that. All right. So this is Nils Wilmington. Nils Wilmington. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nils Wilmington. Alright, up it again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? That was Robbie, right? Yeah, that's Robbie. Notes for Robbie Froberg's first day, yeah. Poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Oh, yeah. Sure enough. Okay. Because, yeah, that's the professor there. Okay. Alright. It's making sense. Get on with it. Next lot's the one important. This will look stunning in my entryway, and a steal for the price. Heavy the head that wears the crown, it's true. Okay, yep. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1. Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Ticket number, etc., etc. Oh, it's going to be sold. Alright. Wonder if he can get. He wonders if he can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Yeah. Okay. All right. What are you? Arg. Still missing where I'm supposed to have learned some of these names. We know Oriole. We can surmise that that's Summer. We know that this is Oriole. We know this is the security guard. Tessa. So Tessa bought the drinks, and it sounds like that was part of the plan, was to distract the security guard. So if we know... So that must be Tessa Dulciva? And so what's Mumati's last name? Miss Navari bought the drinks. So actually, if she bought the drinks, she would have to be Miss Navari. Got it. Okay. All right. We got the names at least, so we can... Okay. It's coming together. All right. And then we know then that... That's how that played out as well. Okay. All right. All right. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're figuring it out. All right. So now let's see here. At the Seven Seas auction, so-and-so was so-and-so by so-and-so for the so-and-so from so-and-so and decided to blank instead. Okay. So... Alright, so Tessa was outbid? Yes. By Mumati. For the statue from Lemuria. And so decided to steal it instead. So somebody distracted the guard while somebody stole their keys. All right. So distracted Erwin Bogart while someone stole their keys. So who did the actual murder here? Is that Robbie up there doing the actual murder because he seems complicit in this? Or no, it'd be the other way around. Robbie... Well, Tessa stole their keys? Does that make sense? Who has the keys currently? It's whoever's upstairs. But this is... Alright, but... Alright. So these three, they're not who we're worried about right now. But we have the security guard here. Yeah. Alright, this is Mumati and... I mean, somebody else. So someone's doing a big murder. I mean, he's got the book on him here. I guess that's the auctioneer? Because why would they take that otherwise? There would be no reason to have that on their person, I guess, right now? Does that make sense? So this is the auctioneer. I'll distract Bogart, you grab his keys. Those Bogart's keys. Yeah, this is the auctioneer getting murdered here then, right? So he's got the keys. And the book. It's very reminiscent of Obra Dinn, yes. Yep. I like it quite a lot, yes. Alright, so that has gotta be... But he's got the cane. He's using the cane that's down there, looks like, right? He's poking him with the cane. So this must be the auctioneer, though, and this person took the keys? So what happened here exactly, then? All right. So somebody distracted... So that's actually the auctioneer. Right? So... Is that Robbie and while Tessa stole their keys? Does that make sense? Maybe. It's gotta be, right? So-and-so discovered so-and-so something. And a fight ensued. So that's Nils Willington, right? Discovered. I mean, I guess that's Tessa? Stealing the statue upstairs. And a fight ensued. Circuit box with a cane, causing instant death, so... So, I mean, is that right? Is that Tessa? Is that Tessa pushing Nils? No, it's not right. Yeah, very reminiscent of Oberdin, yeah. So Tessa was outbid by Mumati for the statue from Lemuria and decided to steal it instead. I think that's correct. Then Robbie distracted Nils. So that's probably actually then Erwin that distracted him. Because he doesn't, because the guard doesn't have his keys anymore, right? They do have the guard's keys. Because, yeah, the guard's keys are no longer on his person. So... I mean, is it the other way around? Or is it not Robbie? Who's complicit here, then, if that's not Robbie? Robbie seems to be the only one not accounted for here. Right? Because we have everybody else's down here as far as we can tell, right? Like, we've got Aurelia, Oriel, and Summer over here. We've got Erwin here. So is that Tessa? And this is, because this is Mumati. Is this Mumati and Tessa over here then? Probably, right? So this... So this would be the other way around, right? So Tessa distracted Erwin while Robbie stole their keys. And then Nils discovered Robbie stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. And then Robbie... There we go. Got it. That was a tricky one. That might be one of the trickiest ones in either of these games so far right here. Interesting. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, if nothing else, right, I've got my emotes here at least, right? We can have the emotes on Kick. We're allowed. Solve the scenario. Tessa Navari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. That all tracks. We're doing it. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Not to worry. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me, and please, call me Robbie. Robbie Froberg. We've heard this name. We just heard this name, did we not? Robbie Froberg. And then we have Tranquix. Okay. Taking note, I'm sure this will all be very important. Alright. Supposedly we should have enough information to put all this together. Alright. So... Alright. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. So we know her colleague was him. Alright. And his name... Let's see. So he's... Oh yeah, he's Robbie. Wait. I mean, I guess. Yeah. It didn't look like the same person in that cutscene, though. That looked like this person. How very confusing. So this is Tessa. Yep. Sent the saw blade, stole the crystal. So the person that stole the crystal was Augie here, right? The weird lady was probably also Tessa? Maybe, right? So Arthur Blythe. It's back to here. The accomplice was caught stealing the statue. Huh. But this is... Yeah, but that's Robbie Froberg. But Robbie Froberg was also this person's name. Do they undergo some incredibly drastic physical change here? I mean, that's not the weirdest thing that would happen in these games. Hey, Dirges. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How strange. Like, we just determined that's Robbie. And this person's going by Robbie. Oh, unless Robbie is... This is the other way around, that we're hearing the other side of the conversation, because this person has the glasses and looks much more like Robbie here. How weird. I don't know that we have all of this yet, then. Arthur Blythe and Stephen Aria. We know it's... Let me see. Did we get... Let's see. Arthur Blythe or Stephen... Augie Tamine. I mean, that's them, right? Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to take in the... So... Yeah, presumably that's Tessa again, right? Like, the weird lady is probably Tessa. I mean, probably, right? And then wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol. The golden idol of... I mean, it's a name, so I guess Lazarus Hurst. Because Lazarus is the one that used to have it from its parts. So, arranged so-and-so's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. Work together to steal all... To steal or reassemble, I wonder. And how many parts exactly were there? For the final one, at the auction... The final one, at the auction, Robbie resorted to murder. In the end, so-and-so tried to reassemble the golden idol. No. Hide the golden idol from somebody, which resulted in so-and-so's death. In the end, Tessa tried to hide it, and that ended up being why Robbie was killed. Is that what happened here? In the end, Tessa tried to hide it from Robbie, and that's why... Maybe? We know it was Arthur Blythe who escaped. An abstract sculpture made of paper. That's the same sculpture that was on the desk. Elsewhere. Splitting space. Which is what that looks like. Splitting space. And of soul and awareness. So Stephen Aria arranged for Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. So it must be those two then that work together to steal all of the parts. Work together to steal all, but how many pieces were there? Kicker, hardly knew her. How you doing, King? Had to use your full name here, though, Dirges, yeah. Someone took the name Dirges, how dare they? Alright, it's not 3. And at least a few things are incorrect here. So it wasn't Tessa that wanted to do all this. It was Robbie. It was Robbie, right? Arranged because he knew the locations, the function of the function. Hmm. 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 Tricky, 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 tricky. Alright. Let's go over what we know here. So the colleague visited the historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, the colleague suddenly tried to rob the historian. In response, the historian sprayed colleague with hairspray and then pulled the rug out from under them. As a result, the colleague fell and hit a rock. They were also here for the passport. You're listening to Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this Friday evening. Blah, blah, blah. None of that seems pertinent to the case. Joey was always a thief, but did it have to go that way before the new dawn? Night must fall, I suppose. We don't know that he actually died. I kind of assumed that he died, but maybe he didn't even... Maybe he didn't die. Hmm. Strange artifacts. Bunch of money. I mean, there's the statue, right? It seems to be sitting right there. Delay the other two till September. Okay. I don't think we're missing any important information here. Was it only 2 parts? No. Well, maybe. Maybe some other stuff is incorrect instead, but... Like, is Robbie the one that wanted to reassemble the... Yeah, like, who's the one that actually wanted to reassemble the Golden Idol? Who's behind it all? Like, I feel like this is correct. Like that's who they're asking about here, the colleague. This is Robbie, right? Probably? I mean, maybe not. I mean, he's got this, like, same thing that, like, the prisoner there had, right? The escaped... That, like... So maybe this is actually Arthur Blythe? Are they going... You know, is that, like, an alter ego? And then who sent the saw blade? Or if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me, and please call me Robbie. So, I mean, it's that actually? And then he took the name? But then who's actually Stephen Aria here? We know that's Augie, right? I just noticed you can do this. This is convenient. Yeah. No, that's Champ Vincent. Augie's whoever's in here. So who's in the costume? Like, who is this? Who's hiding in here? I still feel like we're missing some kind of information here, but the game is assuring us that we have all the info we need. All right. Yeah, we know about Lazarus Hearst. Malcolm Top League again. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Sternwell Prison yesterday, Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. I mean, we know that this person was going by Robbie, at least. Maybe this person was lying about that name? This is very confusing. Of course, it's meant to be. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know that you're not just another fraud hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see, now you know. Okay, then. I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. Who would this be? Like, it's... To me, that sounds like that would be Tessa saying something similar to that. So was Tessa the one trying to, reassemble the idol? The historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. So he did die. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport she had provided for him. So there was a fake passport. So yeah, we are probably dealing with. This is probably a fake name going on here. Then he's got that. He has that same like kind of craft paperwork there that the prisoner had, right? So maybe this isn't the colleague. Maybe it's as simple as that. I think I assume then that's what's going on here. Then who did send the saw blade, and who was in that costume? And I guess it could still be Robbie here. Like, could he have been using all those names? Like, someone's, assuming, has a lot of assumed identities here. At least one, right? It could be Oriole, like, with an assumed name as well, I guess, but... Well, I mean, also escaped prison. Way back in Chapter 1, but... That was more of a mental institute. Is there anything way back here that we should be looking back over? I don't think so. I don't think we missed anything important back in Chapter 1 here that would be helping us. Although, wait. This is no longer complete. Did we just never complete that, or did something else open up? Because now that's saying 21 out of 22 and 20 out of 21. Or maybe we just never did that the first time around. I just never clicked that. That's probably it. Because it wasn't actually pertinent to the case. Huh. And did I do it here also? Let's see, what did I not click on here? Let's see anything obvious. So my eyes are playing tricks on me. Again, if they let us continue, I imagine it was nothing, like, necessary. Okay. I probably just didn't click those the first time. Just didn't realize. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in chapter 1 that I need to go back to right now. What am I not grasping? Like maybe this was Tessa? Tessa wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst from its parts. I assume that's what they're getting at there with that being a name, because Lazarus used to have the idol back in the hundreds of years ago. So Stephen Aria arranged for Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. Or did he know the functions of the golden idol? And Stephen Aria and Tessa work together to reassemble all the parts of however many parts it's supposed to be. I'm not even sure. For the final one, at the auction, Robbie Froberg resorted to murder. Now, this has to be Robbie Froberg, then, because he's the one that did the murder. We know that. Resorted to murder. In the end, Tessa tried to hide hide the parts from Robbie, because it wasn't the completed golden idol. Well, maybe it was. Which resulted in his death. I mean, that seems right. You knew the locations of the owners? Ranged, so... Ranged Arthur Blythe's... Ranged, no. He knew the locations of the golden idol, of the parts. Huh. I don't know. Definitely something missing here. See, this would indicate that he is, the same guy that, like, escaped from the prison. He's got the same, like, little craftwork thing here. That would indicate that they're the same person. Unless They just belong to the same organization or something? Tranquix. And this symbol here. See, he's got that there still. Same pair of scissors, even. Like, very similar pair of scissors. Splitting space. Dr. Blythe was in prison for murder, got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from Stephen Aria. Yeah, Stephen Aria sent it through this book. It was donated by the Harmony Foundation. What a coincidence. Because of course it would be. Stephen is working with... So it must be Stephen, right? Wanted to reassemble it. And that's why Stephen arranged for the prison escape. Yeah? Does that make sense? Stephen Aria wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. So Stephen arranged Robbie's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. And then Robbie and Tessa worked together to reassemble the parts. For the final one at the auction, Robbie resorted to murder. In the end, Tessa tried to hide the golden idol from Robbie, which resulted in Robbie's death. I mean, that makes sense, right? It seems Stephen Aria is the one that was, like, you know, obviously he's the one that got Robbie out of jail there, or Arthur, who seems to also be Robbie. But what am I missing then? So Robbie and... I'm a bit of a loss. I don't think we have anything here that is pertinent to us. I don't think Henry had anything to do with any of this. I think he's just a simple dude. There's the saw blade, of course. But we know all of this. Hmm. Enjoyed my new job tremendously. It's so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I have been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played a part, as I was able to find everything he needed at my local crafts shop. Right. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary. Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison storage room. Fortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood, especially our commanding officer, Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that. Yeah. Yeah, we knew all that. He's, of course, talking about the inmate there, but he's talking about Arthur. Hmm. Hmm. I mean... So the statue has that gem, which was part of the golden idol. So that much is obvious. What am I missing? Hmm. It's weird that they seem to know each other, that Robbie and Oriole, and Oriole doesn't seem to have that much to do with any of this. At a loss. The next slot's the one that matters, which is, of course... Yeah, the Lemurian one, the statue, of course. Yeah, I'm a little stumped as well. The mirror, so... Yeah, I never used any of the hints in the previous game, so I'm really reluctant to to do that. Hey, Zyre, how you doing? I'm really reluctant to do that, so I never did that in the previous games. I was always able to puzzle it out, but yeah. I'm very reluctant to click on that hint button. Huh. Game's going great. It's burning my brain right now. But it's going great. Like, he's got that going on there. So there's no question that that's got to be Arthur. It was probably also the colleague, but maybe not. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me, and please call me Robbie. Just odd, because we know he was going by the name of Robbie here. So I can only assume that that's also why there was the fake passport, because he was using an assumed name there. Yeah, Robbie. But we also know that he's got to be Arthur Blythe. Unless we're already getting into some soul swappy stuff because of the Golden Idol. Because if you are familiar with the first game, the Golden Idol can do some real funky magical bullshit. Yeah, I'm stumped here. Alright, let's see. So no, not that. We don't need hints for that. We need hints for the larger story in general here. Alright. Reluctant as I am to do it. Alright. Start breathing. What does this mean? What are you asking me to do? What are you asking me to do? What do you want from me, game? Try looking at only the top hint first. It might be enough to help you reach an insight. Who is speaking in the radio interview? I mean, I think it's Tessa. I think it's Tessa. The mastermind would have needed help from someone who knew where all of the missing artifacts ended up. It's true. Like Tessa knew where they were all. Oh, I see. And there were 8 pieces. I see. That's what this was getting at. It wasn't just telling us which piece was missing. Okay. That still doesn't quite track. Like, this is... Maybe it's not Tessa on here? I'm not sure who this is. Who is the interviewee? Let's see. Modern historians agree not this one. So this is probably Tessa, because she is a historian. You like to kick zoom in when you hover over the emote? It's handy. It's handy. Alright. Alright. Only one of the two criminals is still alive. We know that. We know that. Like, we know that Arthur there is dead. Or Robbie, whichever name he's going by currently. This feels filthy. I never had to do this in the first game, but this particular one's burning my brain a bit. Alright. Where does the name Augie Tamine come from? Where does the name Augie Tamine come from? I don't recall. Like that's from all of this nonsense, right? They're the ones that stole. Like, I'm not sure what they're getting at. Because that's Augie Tommy in here. Like, is it? But yeah, thanks for the follows, everybody. It's hard to tell that with the activity feed being, like, shunted off over to the side here like that. But yes, thank you for the follow, everyone that's been following, and I just noticed. Rogue, Zyre, Dirges, Cyrus, Dump, Soup, if you're still there. Yeah, this is burning my brain. Well, the man on the phone calling himself Robbie has not been seen before. Several objects in the scene have. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Nope, I got that. I got that. Only 2 portraits are needed to solve the puzzle. Okay. So we are getting at, like... See, that's... like, not factual? Unless you're also Augie? How does that make sense? You think you ate some brie-inspired nut cheese, and it got you sick. Well, I mean, that sounds suspicious, yeah. Alright. So this has got to be Tessa. Whoops. wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from his parts, so Tessa arranged for the escape. Arranged for Robbie's escape because he knew the locations of the parts. And then so Tessa worked together and to reassemble all 8 of the parts. Then Robbie resorted to murder. And in the end, Tessa tried to... Alright, it was... Then Robbie tried to steal it? And Robbie died? No. I mean, Robbie wanted to reassemble it, so... Arthur Blythe's... So the name is Tessa, is the escaped prisoner. So the name is Tessa, is the escaped... But we know that the name of the prisoner was Arthur Blythe. Blythe and Tessa work together for the final one at the auction. I mean, should we just stick with the same name the entire way through? Is that what they're getting at? In the end, Robbie, Arthur, resulting in Arthur Blythe's death? Yeah, I don't know. I'm absolutely lost. I mean, obviously this is... Like, this is Arthur. But this person is saying, you know, but he's calling this person Froberg, and this person is saying, call me Robbie. So we know he's Robbie Froberg, but Robbie Froberg is what Arthur was going by. Like here. See, he's going by Robbie here. And we know, of course, like, yeah, sure, like, he's got some assumed identities here because there's also the burned passport when Robbie came to Tessa. Which sure seems like he was trying to steal... I mean... Okay, he was trying to steal the parts. Okay. We're real close here. We're real close. Two or fewer are incorrect. We're getting there. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 parts. 8 parts. So the parts should be correct. That's 8 parts. Like, he wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol, right? That's got to be it. Wanted to reassemble it from its parts. And that's got to be Lazarus Hearst, because he was the original user of the golden idol, as far as the historians know. So Tessa arranged for his escape because he knew the locations of the parts, right? They worked together to reassemble all 8 parts. And then Arthur resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur tried to steal the parts from Tessa. Right? Or did she try to hide them from him? No. So that is correct. That was Arthur's trying to steal the idol from Tessa. I mean, okay, because it wasn't the idol yet, I suppose. It's just the parts to the idol. All right, what's the incorrect part then here? Are we saying that it was initially Tessa? It was. Okay. We are saying that that was Tessa. Okay. So that was what I initially thought. This is Tessa on the interview here. This is Tessa, obviously, in the book here because she's the historian. But then, yeah, this has to be... So yeah, okay. Tessa was Stephen Aria, of course. That makes sense. It was a fake name she was using to send to the book. Okay, I think I see. Stephen Aria is an anagram of Tessa Navari, I think. Like... Like, the hint said you only needed 2 or more of the... only needed 2, things there, right? Like, only 2 portraits are needed to solve the puzzle. So how does this work, then? Like, she's gotta be the weird lady, right? So what's is the name wrong? Is that what they want? Okay, they wanted me to just give him his original name. Okay. Got it. Alright, that makes sense. Wow, that was a complicated one. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? The machine. This is ominous. This is ominous. The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. And we have poor Oriole here. Hierarchy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I played the first one. I have worries about seeing the word hierarchy. Alright, let's see what poor Oriole's up to. He's not been having a great time, this poor man. A dangerous technology is unleashed. Well, what you up to, Oriole? This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. Oh no. Oh no. Don't remind me of reading glasses. Extra physical laboratory access card. Well, we know who this is. We haven't gotten the name yet for him. We know this is Oriole here. Storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation, right. Miss Lynn's Lake Finest Whiskey. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. I see. I see. Fingerprints. I see. So whose prints are those is what we're going to need to find out. Okay. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing. Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Well, someone was not following the no alcohol. Uh-huh. A book titled Primary Sources Studies Lemuria 1200 to 1300. A book titled Lemurian Cultural Investigation. And a book titled The Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. So, some Lemurian student here. We can probably assume that this is Oriole with his reading glasses. How you doing, Soup? Be ready, 15th of June. Leonard Graves, How to Make Friends, Keep Them, and Use Them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. An impression left in an orange powder. Ooh, I like this coat. Jack. I like Jack's taste. I like this coat. I like toggle buttons. I don't know what it is. I'm very fond of these kind of coats. A book titled Organic Chemistry, 3rd edition. I prefer second edition, although, like, you know, the THACO rules were a bit of a pain in the butt. A book titled Key Mechanical Theory. Both hands, one hand. Need both hands to complete the circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support, no effect on operation. And if you played the first game again, you recognize these symbols right here. Need both hands to complete the circuit. All right. Overqualified, ignored, our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. The Crawley Leadership Training. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Splendor expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, the board president. Okay. Manager and board president, inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriel, looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Alright, we now have the name Oriel at least. We know this is Oriel. Unless he's changed his name for some reason at some point. Oh, did we miss this? The Harmony Foundation. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. Let's see. Did we miss something in here too? Okay. Yeah, those question marks are gone. Alright. Cleaning supplies. A bag of cheesy corn chips. Delicious. Alright, I think we got everything in this room. Oh, well. That would be why they need the fire extinguisher. Let's see. Got his fingerprints there. Testing approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. He seems very worried about the man that's on fire. They're very worried indeed. Controls. I see. Okay. Such power. Fascinating. I think that shut it down. An instant camera. Extra physical laboratory access card. Alright. Well, let's see how this gentleman is doing. This wasn't supposed to... Ow! No. The only possession he has on him is fire. I appreciate that. Dr. Nowak, lab notes. Device function unknown. Danger? Question mark. Metals identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Fully restructured, ready to test. No tests before board approval. Danger potentially high. MW. Dr. Nowak, lab notes. Mr. Marmot, regulated laboratory access card revoked. You might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. So Dr. Nowak. So presumably this is, I think it was Brandon Nowak, right? The kid of, like, that they kind of got in here, like, because they were covering up that other doctor's death, right? It was the Nowak family, right? From, like, way back. So we must be talking about Brandon Nowak. I think that was the name. Like, way back. Cover Brandon's tuition fees. Yeah, it was Brandon Nowak, right? Pretty sure. Alright. We have a flask. I'm exceedingly happy, at least, that, yeah, those emotes are at least able to just very easily be put into Kick, which is nice. You're blaming me? I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team. Responsibility. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. She also has an access card. Alright, we have, apparently, supposedly, everything we need to put this together already. What happened here? Let's see. So we have Prince. Names. So yeah, supposedly we have everything we need. Alright, let's see here. I guess let's try to figure out these prints. So this is the janitorial thing. We saw a note that mentioned who was on, like, what, right? Someplace? Let's see. Somebody had notes on them, right? Like, so-and-so is going to be on janitorial and whatnot. There were notes someplace, right? Here we go. Jack to clean glassware, labs, let's see. Eugene now on janitorial duties, thank God. So, but who is Eugene? Whoever Eugene was eating the cheesy poofs. So let's see, Eugene was eating cheesy poofs. Let's see, Oriole was looking into the precise origin of parts, but we know. Let's see, we know that's got to be Oriole. That's his reading glasses. Plus, his locker has all that Lemurian history stuff in it. We know he was also a professor of Lemurian history. Let's see, glassware is Jack. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. So we know those. Let's see. That looks like the same. Let's see. Like, who's got blue on their hands? Like, do I have to, like, look at these prints and be like, ah, yes, that one looks like that same one? Because they do. Let's see. So you reach through the machine. All right. Dr. Nowak's lab notes, device, function, unknown, danger, question mark, metals identified, high reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Well, we know that's Oriel Toussaint, as I recall, is his full name. And plus, obviously, he would be the one that would know, right? So... Oriel Toussaint. Fully restored, ready to test. Mr. Marmot relegated, laboratory access card revoked. So he doesn't have his he's the only one I think that does not have the access card on him. So this must be Mr. Marmot. The poor gentleman that is on fire. Might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. Wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. So I'm assuming he's the one that has also been relegated to janitorial duties, since they were like, thank God. So that's Jack, then. Yeah, all right. Oops. Names. Words. So you are Jack Marmot, probably. Probably. Dr. Westlake, thank you once again, bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously. However, we courteously remind you that it's inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. All right, well, this is going to help us when we unlock the hierarchy, I think, right? But let's see. So this belongs to Dr. Westlake. So this is Jack's place here. Hey, Dragoon, how you doing? Organic chemistry. Hmm. Hmm. Or would this is the one that has the cheesy poof prints on it though. So is that so is so this is not Jack then. Right? So this is Jack's. Jack is Jack is the one doing the glassware. My mistake. It's Eugene. Is his name. My bad. That's Eugene Marmot. Eugene Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And we know this must be... No, it's the... Where was it? Yeah, this must be Eugene's locker. Okay. This is Orioles. This is Jack somebody's. Hmm. So don't know why the lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. I mean, the coat would imply so whoever this belongs to works in the lab, but don't they all work in the lab? I think they kind of almost all of them have access cards except Eugene, who had his revoked. Marie and Tim. I assume this is Noak, but we don't know that for sure. I'm assuming this is Noak, because it's got to be... But I don't actually see the first name Brandon on here. Deborah and Cyril. Oh no, so that's no. No, Noak was the no. So what's the kid's name? That's his. Oh, this is him. Jack. So that is Jack Noak. Okay. This is Jack Noak. Okay. Let's see. But you can't even control your team. So is she the one in charge? It's your team. Regulated laboratory access card revoked. Right. Yep. Eugene Marmot. Yep. We know. Because, yeah, it's Oriole Toussaint, right? Yep, alright. Okay. Where are these other names? We'll not have another Reynolds fiasco. So who got drunk? So we know this was Reynolds then, because they're talking about Reynolds. Reynolds having gotten drunk. Am I crazy? Am I not seeing the name Reynolds on here? Jack Nowak. Let's see. Manager on board. President inspection on the 18th. So what's the name of the president? Did we see that someplace? I'm sure we must have. Because that must be the president. Like, it must be, right? Like, this must be the president here. MW. So W, you must be Mary Westlake. Marie Westlake. Like, someone has to have mentioned the president's name, right? Waiting board approval. Nathan Hoyle, board president. Okay. I knew that was somewhere. Alright. So what's not been used? Splendor. There we go. Alright, we got names. We've got names. That's something at least. We've identified the people in the scene. We're getting someplace. Now, fingerprints. If we can get fingerprints, we can start to piece together what happened here. So now she's saying, saw you touch the machine. So... is that supposed to look orange? It's hard to tell because it's a red button, but is that supposed to be Eugene's fingerprints there as well? I suppose that doesn't terribly matter. Well, we know that... we know this here. That's Nathan Hoyle. Which looks like that. So... she's saying she saw him touch the machine. So it must have been Tim Splendor who touched it there. And now, whose prints are these? Like blue pen. We seen anything else that has blue on it? Whose would this have been? I mean, it's written in blue pen here, which so it's like whoever wrote this probably. So it's probably the team leader, which appears to be Marie there, right? Okay, that's correct as well. All right. Controls now. Okay, let's see here. All right. All right. So we know that one. That's Tim. So we know Tim touched it here. This looks like an orangey smudge, maybe? Like, I wonder if I'm supposed to actually be looking at these physically to be like, this is whose print it looks like? Like, none of those look like that one. Not that I can tell. That one looks like Noax here. That just orange smudge might be from Eugene. Let me see. There was some instructions here about the operation of the machine somewhere too, right? Something indicating, like, needing multiple hands or something for it. Device function danger. Da, 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 da. It didn't say something about, like, oh yeah, this needs to be done in some particular order or something. There we go. Need both hands to complete circuit ? High conductivity. Structural elements provide support, no effect on operation. Alright, so whoever touched that button had to also be touching the controls. So theoretically that should be like that. But perhaps not. Okay. Okay. Two or fewer incorrect. That is no more or less incorrect. Nor is that. Incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. Still incorrect. But not more so. Okay. That is definitely more incorrect. So that is correct right there. We do know that. Okay. So that was definitely you. Okay, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. He came over and he started messing with it. Eugene came over, pressed the button, pressed the control and the button. Like, in so doing, though, I think he was putting himself directly in front of it to do that. I guess that makes sense. I guess that follows. And so doing so, like, he was kind of reaching around it, putting himself, like right in the way of it, right? Since if he was reaching around it, he basically had his entire body, like, around it. Alright. Let's see here. So-and-so's team worked to something. Let's see. So it seems it was Marie's team. Worked to reconstruct I assume reconstruct the device. Access card was a test, both the board inspection. I guess so. At performing blank without blank, they were doing tests without approval. It seems at first. Then Eugene had his access card revoked. So on the day of the board inspection, the something was something to allow blank and blank to blank. This gave blank the blank to blank them in. Okay, those two, alright. The somebody was well, blank and blank to, I mean, this is to enter, right? This gave so-and-so the because they needed to unlock it because they, or something, right? On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked. The lab was unlocked, yep, to allow so-and-so and so-and-so to enter. So that would be Nathan Hoyle and Tim Splendor to enter. This gave so-and-so the, approval to let them in, gave them the opportunity to let them in, responsibility to let them in. I guess this gave Eugene the opportunity to let them in. Approval to let them in, I guess. Approval to follow them in. It gave him the opportunity to follow them in. When used the blank to blank the blank of the blank, it blank and he blank blank. So I guess when Eugene used it, he used both hands to touch the device, the controls of the device. Controls of the device, it activated and he caught on fire. Nailed it. That one was much easier than the previous one. Holy crap. That last one was something else. Alright. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIC board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. That was not the smartest thing. Not particularly bright there, Eugene. The voice, I know, hey, look. From Joyzy. I mean, I'm not that far from Joyzy. Not that far from there. Just a little hop, skip, and a jump down the turnpike. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. Excuse me. The premises we used for the Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Well, Tessa was up to some shit, as we recall. And Tim Splendor. So that was the Tim that we were just dealing with. This is Tim Splendor from here, right? This guy here, right? This is Tim. Yep, so this is Tim. That's Tim Splendor. He was writing this to Nathan, so that'd be Nathan Novak, I believe. We do not have anywhere near that kind of information yet, I'm sure. OPIC organization chart updated July 12th of 1975, following mid-year inspection. We're pretty sure this is the board president. And Oriole here was probably history consultant, probably. That's probably correct. Although this might be more head of speculative investment, because he was talking about, like, you know, let's talk about budget, right? Was what he said. So maybe he's head of speculative investment. Contractor of emotional studies. Extra-physical laboratory lead, that would be Marie, probably, because that extra-physical laboratory, that's where we were just at, I believe. So this is probably Marie. So that's probably that, then, and then that's probably, what's his name over here? Tim. That's probably Tim Splendor right here. Marie, contractor of emotional studies. Unless unless contractor of emotional studies. Premises we used for the emotional studies project have been renovated. Pleased to say we finally got budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the emotional studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. So that might be Tim there, and there was someone here, and they just got their money diverted over here into the extra physical laboratory. Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. But yeah, we got about, we've been about at this for about 2.5 hours. Probably planning on doing it for about another hour and a half, maybe. So maybe we'll hop into a VR chat for a little bit to hang out in there. Maybe do like a tier list or something, and then we'll pick this back up next time. I'm having an absolute blast with this game. I love this. I love these games. But yeah, why don't we do that? So we'll pop out of this for a little bit, and I'll pop up my old splash screen there, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes in the VR chat. How's that sound? I think that ought to be a good time. So, alright, I will catch you all in just a few. Hello. How's everybody doing? Are we back? We're back. All right, good stuff. How are y'all doing? What's everybody think of Golden Idol so far? I've been enjoying it a whole lot. I'm a big fan. Absolutely adored the first one. So, and this is very much more of the same, which is literally all I wanted. Excuse me. Foolish that I was too. I did not get a playlist ready. One moment. Let's get the music up and going. Professional streamer. Very good at this. Oh, nope. That's not the right playlist. That's not the right playlist at all. This is the one we want. Let's see. Let's go with that one. Hey, Takito. How you doing? Oh, I also didn't calibrate. I'm very good at this. Oh, nah. There we go. We got it. We're getting it. We're a little rusty. It's been what about I think over a week since I've streamed in VR. We're a little rusty. But yeah, I'm enjoying Golden Idol. Enjoying it an awful lot. Very thinky. Very brain burny. How you doing, Takita? How's my fellow cute bun? Gonna have to look into a good way to keep up on the activity feed in this. Hmm. I like to get like stuff like the follows and whatnot to pop up on screen. That would be nice. It's the only way I can see it is if I actually look over onto the activity feed and see, oh yeah, 3 minutes ago someone followed. Not ideal. But still leagues better than YouTube Live. But yeah. Why don't we do one of those tier lists? Those are always fun. Why not? Hmm. All right. Anybody have any opinions on any of the following? Or I suppose would like to hear my opinions on any of the following: adult cartoons, amusement parks, analog horror characters, animated cats, anime, Asian supermarket snacks, birds. We have done anime and birds in the past. Bugs, candy. We made it most of the way through candy, but but crashed unfortunately. Car brands. I basically know nothing of cars. Ceiling fans, cereal, chairs. We did cereal and chairs. A lot of very cursed chairs there. Chess pieces, chips, which we did do. Classic spooky characters. Clouds, we did. Colors, condiments, I believe we did condiments. Cosplay, cursed food, cursed images, cursed ramen, Dead by Daylight killers, various Disney things, most of which I know basically nothing about. I'm not a big Disney guy. Dogs are good. Emoticons, fast food, FNAF games, fruits, full English breakfast, which we did do. Furry avatars, game consoles, Genshin. We did game consoles. Gummy bears, Halo titles, Harry Potter movies. Both of those I know very little about. Has-Been and Helva. Horror characters, ice cream flavors, indie animation. Kaiju, legendary Pokemon. We did Kaiju. Lego games, Lunchables, major US cities, mammals, Mario games, Marvel characters, modes of transportation, months, music genres, phobias, pizza toppings, slashers, smash roster, snacks, soda machine, Sonic games, stand-up comedians, Star Wars, starter Pokemon, Team Fortress 2 classes. I've never played Team Fortress 2, so it'd be entirely vibes based. Types of media: the United States, US holidays, US retail stores, vacation, Valve games, vampires, vegetables. We did vampires, I believe. VR games, Wii Sports, YouTubers, and Zelda games. Any of those striking anybody's fancies? Also, is my I don't think the music's coming through. How annoying. Why are you not coming through, music? Desktop audio, why are you not coming through? There we go. Not sure why that wasn't coming through. But we fixed it. So, let's see. Why don't we do fast food? We all have opinions on food. Fast food in particular, I feel. We probably all have a lot of opinions on fast food, do we not? Alright, let's see here. So, Sonic. Now, Sonic burgers are really poor quality burgers. If you're a Sonic fan, I hate to tell you this, that beef is very low quality. That said, some of their sides are very good. If I am at a Sonic, I'm typically going more with like a chili dog. Usually some tater tots, especially loaded tater tots, again with some chili and some cheese on there. Very good. They do limeade. I love a good limeade. I think they're pretty good in, for basically everything except a burger. I think most of their stuff is mid to like, slightly higher tier. It's just that their burgers, bad burgers. Had a cherry limeade there, and it was like 118 ounces. It's insane, very good. I know they're huge. Oh, I love a good limeade. They'll also do like, flurries, basically, right? Like a McFlurry, except again, it'll be gigantic. It's like, that's way too much ice cream. You're gonna have such a tummy ache. But yeah, you can get loaded tater tots. You can get like a nice foot-long hot dog. Who doesn't love a nice foot-long, if you know what I mean? So, Sonic for fast food, I think is easily a B. I think a B is pretty fair for Sonic. I think most of their stuff is average or higher, with basically only their burgers being like just bad. Their burgers are bad. And they got the people on the roller skate. Exactly, they got the car hops. Who doesn't love a car hop, right? So, I think a Sonic is easily a B. I think like a high B, but I think easily a B. Sonic gets a B. Panda Express. Would you believe I've never had Panda Express? I've got too many like local good like Chinese restaurants around, and so I've never actually had a Panda Express. I've heard they're not very good. You've had it a couple of times. What do you think, Soup? Panda Express. I've never actually had it. They have an orange chicken that people like. Yeah, and I'm not an orange chicken guy. Like, I'm like a General Tso's if I'm going for like my Americanized Chinese. I like a General Tso's. I like a sesame chicken. If we're going with like a more traditional, I like a cumin beef. Nothing you like? Yeah, from what I've heard, they're really kind of bad. And if the orange chicken is the best thing they've got to offer, that's not a glowing endorsement right there. So, from everything I've heard, I think it's pretty safe to give Panda Express probably a D. Yeah, probably particularly hard for you, Soup. I know you're a vegetarian, so... I know you're not like a strict vegetarian. You do that, not for moral reasons, but rather for dietary reasons. So I know you'll break that, obviously, but I imagine they probably don't have much for you. Burger King. Orange chicken is gross. I've never liked it. Like the few times I've tried it. There are just plenty of, like, if you're going to give me, like, a really goopy, like, overly sauced chicken, and serve that with some rice, there are several options I'd rather have rather than orange chicken. Yeah, give me a General Tso's, give me a sesame. Yeah, Panda is not bad for a national chain. F tier, are we saying for Burger King for F tier? Honestly, like, yeah, they're kind of just worse than McDonald's, right? Like I kind of like a Whopper slightly better than a Big Mac, but I'd still probably rather just have like a double cheeseburger from McDonald's rather than a Whopper. And every time I've gone to a Burger King, it's always been garbage. Their other options are just not very good. Their fries are somehow worse than McDonald's fries, and I'm one of those people that I'll actually say I don't like McDonald's fries. I know a lot of people love them. I don't like them. They're too thin. No, don't actually taste like potato to me. So I'm not a fan personally. But somehow Burger Kings are even worse. Even though they're a little thicker, it feels like there's no potato in there. McDonald's fries are so good. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Plus, they go stale like in 5 minutes. Like if you don't eat those things immediately, stale. But Burger Kings are really probably even worse. Just saying something. Yeah, they're kind of just worse McDonald's. That said, they occasionally run like a 2-for-1 like Whopper deal, and I'll occasionally get that. But then like everything else is shit. The Whoppers are subpar, and then everything else, like your sides are bad. Like they have those like cheesy like tater tot things. They're bad. They're not good. They're like mozzarella fries, bad, not good. They've changed their fries many times and they're still bad. Yeah. I think Burger King gets a D. Yeah. They're bad. They're somehow worse than McDonald's. You say suck dick like that's a bad thing, Soup. Your current fries are fine? I disagree. I had some like literally a couple of days ago. Bad. All right. Domino's. Domino's pizza is not good pizza. The only thing that helps Domino's is the fact that it's cheap. But that's bad pizza. That is not good pizza. It is better than it used to be, but that's not saying much, right? Like when the company was kind of like, trying to switch things up and be like, oh, hey, we're new and improved. They even admitted like our primary problem as a company has always been just the quality of our product. It's like, wow, you admit that you just were serving people garbage. That's nice. Thank you for your honesty. Haven't had Domino's in like a decade. It's not good. They're not as bad as they used to be. I would take Domino's over Pizza Hut, for example, though, because I actually very much dislike Pizza Hut as well. So greasy that Pizza Hut pizza, it's so greasy. So I would typically take like a Domino's over that, but it's bad. It is not good pizza. Yeah, for a national chain, Domino's isn't bad. Yeah, I'm gonna give it probably I think a C. Right? It's passable. If you need you want to buy yourself some cheap pizza that you just need some cheap pizza, and you don't have like a good local option. Like I'm kind of spoiled for like local options around here, particularly for cheap pizza. Like we have like a local place that is a bit of a local chain. They have about half a dozen locations like around like my area. And they serve like a pretty decent, very inexpensive like sheet pizza. Like you like basically every time it's like, oh yeah, hey, we're doing the employee appreciation shit at work, or you're going to someone's birthday party, you're doing anything that you're feeding like more than like a couple of people. If you have like half a dozen or more people to you got to cater for, you grab a sheet pizza from this place, and they're pretty good. But barring that option, something like that, if you don't have that available, you just need some cheap pizza to serve somebody, you could do worse than getting a couple Domino's, right? That said, it is bad. So I think it's a C for me. Surprised they haven't shuttered there. Well, I'm upstate New York, Soup. Upstate New York. So we don't have as much like good pizza around in my area, although we do have quite a lot. We have a very large Italian American population around here, and we have some very good pizza around here. But I am from upstate New York, not New York City, so not far from the city, but upstate nonetheless. Arby's. Now, I'm kind of torn with Arby's because on the one hand, I know it's garbage, but on the other hand, sometimes I want just a whole bunch of cheap beef and some horseradish sauce. on, you know, in between a couple of buns. Sometimes that's all I want. It's rare. I'm talking like maybe twice a year, but occasionally that is what I want. The curly fries are good. Yeah. So I know a lot of people really hate on Arby's. I'm a little bit of an Arby's apologist. Like, I don't think they're that bad. You just have to know what you're going there for. They have almost nothing for you to eat. That, yeah. Basically the curly fries, right? Maybe a milkshake. But then you probably don't eat milkshakes, right, Soup? Because that's, you know. But yeah. I think Arby's deserves a B. I think they deserve a B. Sometimes I just want a giant roast beef sandwich with horseradish sauce. Little Caesars. They used to be the cheap option. Now, Little Caesars, for the most part, a lot of the quality of their toppings is a little better than Domino's. Their crust, though, is cardboard. It is just the most flavorless crust. So it's coasting by on that higher quality topping. But, yeah. The crazy bread is good. It is. Yeah. I think they are a tier up from Domino's. There's a reason why you get dipping sauces when you're getting Little Caesars. That crust tastes like nothing. It's such garbage. Like, even if they just salted it a little more, it would at least taste like something. But yeah, it is terrible crust. Flavorless. And it's ready when you get there. It's an American institution. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, that said, yeah, I think Little Caesars gets a tier up from Domino's, putting it at a B, I think. I think that's fair. So I think the quality of the rest of the ingredients, you know, is enough that it makes up for the lack of the crust flavor. Plus, they occasionally do that, like that ultimate pepperoni one where they have like the thick cut cuppy pepperoni, and that's good. I'll take it, you know. So yeah, Little Caesars, I think it's a B. Hey Pierre, how you doing? We're doing fast food. Popeyes. Now, Popeyes I do think is better than KFC these days. I don't know if you've been to a KFC lately. They're garbage anymore. Just absolute trash. Apparently they're better in the South, but I'm from the North where KFC sucks. Popeyes is not much better. Like, that is some low quality chicken as well. You can tell that that's, you know, chicken in natural juices, right? Or chicken with water added, right? Like, you've heard good things? Eh. I like their sides. Their sides are usually pretty good. You can get, like, red beans and rice. You can get mashed potatoes with, like, their Creole gravy, and that's a little spicy, and that's not bad. Their biscuits are dry, but are good otherwise. Yeah, you know. Didn't they come out with that sandwich that was a big deal? They were one of the first ones to do, like, the really dead simple, like, we're just going to do fried chicken and pickle, basically, on the sandwich. And, hey, as it turns out, that's good. Like, there's nothing wrong with just fried chicken and a pickle, you know, between a couple pieces of bread. It just tastes good. There's, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. That said, yeah, I don't think it's anything amazing, though. So I think Popeyes gets like a C. I have been known to order from them. I have not recently because the one around me has gone to crap. But yeah. So I think Popeyes gets a C. Maybe I should have given them a B. Maybe. They're probably because they're better than Domino's. Jack in the Box. I have never had Jack in the Box. Don't have one up here in the Northeast. Soup doesn't know fast food. He has a special. He does like Soup has a team of dietitians and chefs in his employ, and they keep making him this amazing food. And then Soup just goes, "That's not bottom food. I can't eat that." Jack in the Box has always been hit or miss. Yeah, I've never had them. Never had them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they Soup comes home like from a long day of saving lives. And he comes, and they've got this spread out there for him, and he just goes, "No, no, I can't eat that. I'll have the salad." I like to think Soup then does, though, like, open up the doors to the neighborhood ruffians that then come in and he lets them have at it. Because Soup's a good-hearted bean. So when you went to and you worked retail and it sucked shit, there's a different one you went to and it was alright. Yeah, Soup's an absolute sweetheart. Yeah, So what would you say then, a C? Yes, we love Soup. Soup's a good bean. Absolute cutie as well. Going through it right now. Apparently not feeling very well. Poor Soup. Yeah. Like a C? That sounds about right. In-N-Out is another one I've not had. I haven't had any In-N-Out in a while, let me tell you. Or a D if you want to factor in cold burgers and lousy fries half the time. We'll give it a C, and it's, we'll leave it at C for now. Not that I can actually remove that, I don't think. In-N-Out is a little overrated. Yeah, I know some people are huge on it. Some people are like, oh yeah, I go to the West Coast and the first thing I do is I go to In-N-Out, right? But yeah, never had. Overrated, but it isn't bad. So, where would we put that then? Put that at like a B then. If it's still good, it's just overrated. It doesn't deserve its lofty height of like an S or an A. Huh, that's bizarre. I wouldn't have thought it would have caught that. Huh. Weird. Because somebody said, like, someone dropped the, a fuck in there earlier and it didn't block that. So I wonder if it was the phrase "those people" that it caught, maybe. But hey Gub, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think it was the cuss word that they caught you on. I'm guessing it was the phrase "those people." They probably went, oh. That's my guess. But how's the Gub? You've had it and it's good. It's not like worth a trip to the West Coast, but that's you. Okay. So if it doesn't deserve the hype, but it is still quite good, because I've heard people go like, there are people that would put that at an S. Does it deserve an A? Is it good enough that it deserves an A? Yeah. Yep. If it's local, I would definitely go. It's all like fresh. Should we give it an A? Does A sound fair then? I think A. If it is good, but it's just not, it's a little overrated. I think that's probably an A then, right? Chick-fil-A, you get an F. F. Yep. Big old F. Yep. Big old F with Chick-fil-A. So, Chipotle. Again, believe it or not, even though there are some Chipotles around here, never had them. There are better places to get a burrito around here. Ones that don't notoriously get people very sick. So I've just never tried Chipotle. You cannot eat that. You will pee out of your ass. We know, Soup. We know. We know, Soup. You bottoms, you deserve the world for your sacrifice of, like, you know, keeping everything tidy. I salute your sacrifice. Shocked Chipotle exists in Arizona, so close to the border. You get all the best real Mexican food. You don't need this. Yeah, I bet, right? Like, even me, like, way up here in the north, I've got, like, some good Mexican food around here. Or, you know, Americanized Mexican food, some of it. But also some, like, legit stuff. Like, I can get some, like, you know, some good stuff around here. I'm doing alright, Gub. Things are working out much better here on Kick than YouTube Live, I think. The latency is definitely not as bad, so that helps. I can actually talk with all of you. So yeah, Chipotle get like a D because people are constantly getting sick off it, and it's really not worth it. That sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Dairy Queen's another one I've never had, believe it or not. You're starting to think that people will go to get sick so they can drop a few? Maybe. I feel like there are better ways. Thank you for the follow, Gub. And thank you for the follow, Marcus. I need to find a better way to keep up on that activity feed. If you go to Dairy Queen for anything but the soft serve, you need therapy. I knew someone who lived up in like the Nova Scotia area. And they had like no fast food options, so sadly, like every time it was their cheat day, they would go to Dairy Queen and get like a couple burgers. I was always like, really? So again, I've never had them, but from what I've heard, they're not great. Mid. So a C. Do we think a C? We'll give them a C. Right. Taco Bell. Taco Bell, I think, is probably the middest of the mid. The only thing that's probably more mid than Taco Bell is like McDonald's, right? McDonald's is like, when you think fast food, like your average fast food is McDonald's. If it's better than McDonald's, that's above average. If it's worse than McDonald's, that's below average. And I think Taco Bell is a very similar tier to that, right? Most innovative, highest sodium content. The kids love it. Yeah. Like sometimes you just want to eat like 10 tacos and not be too full. you can you can eat Taco Bell. Most sustainable meat sourcing because a lot of it's filler. Use retired dairy cows so their meat is cheap, and they use filler. Which honestly, it tastes fine, so I have no problem with that. But again, like if I want like Americanized Mexican food, I go to Moe's, like, you know, like for like the, you know, if I just want like a cheap, like, you know, easy fast food version, or if I want something good, there's a few local places I go to. Like we've got some good local places here. Like we got one downtown that like, we're a bit of like a food hub in this area, so like occasionally we'll do like a restaurant week, like a couple times a year, where a bunch of the local places will put out like specialty menus and stuff. And one time they did a whole thing where it was like a tapas and cocktails, right, where you could just buy like your ticket to do like the and hop around from restaurant to restaurant, getting like some tapas and a cocktail. They just give you like one, like a little small dish and a cocktail. And this one local Mexican place around here, they did like a street corn with like a miso butter, like you know, and like some cheese on there and everything, and it was the best thing I had all day. It was so good. Like that was like the best street corn. Tapas and cocktails, you're already erect. Soup, come to upstate. Come to upstate New York. We'll hang out. But yeah, it was a blast. Yeah, we went to like probably a dozen different places. Each place just giving you like one little plate and then and a cocktail. It was great. We weren't in it, you know. Took us a couple hours. Just walk around the places doing that, and then the last place we just stuck at and just had like a proper meal and another drink. Oh, it was so good. Sadly, the cocktail at that place was lacking. Because if I recall correctly, they just did sangria, and that's not a cocktail. Sangria is not a cocktail. Come on. But yeah, it was quite good. It was quite good. It was a time, you know, great time. That said, yeah, Taco Bell is like a C. Long ramblings aside. Carl's Jr. I've never had Carl's Jr. I've heard they're not bad. Has anybody had Carl's Jr.? Taco Bell doesn't use filler in the beef. It might have been true in the 80s, but now it's all beef as per FDA regulation mandate. Hardee's in the Midwest. Oh, we used to have a Hardee's around here. Okay. They also did roast beef sandwiches, which were pretty good, as I recall. Have not had one around here in decades, though, so we're talking about like young, like a 10-year-old samurai going like, oh yeah, I used to like that place. Yeah. You know what? Maybe it's nostalgia then, but I'm gonna give it a B. Because I remember liking Hardee's. Like it was my go-to, like, you know, when I was, you know, kind of out having to do shopping with the mother and whatnot, and we'd get lunch out. There was a Hardee's, and like, you know, one of the places where it would be quite a lot, and that would be always my suggestion. Was I always wanted to go to Hardee's, little wee samurai, little was like, I want to go to Hardee's. So I'm gonna give it a B for nostalgia then, if it is basically Hardee's. McDonald's. As I said, I think McDonald's is the middest of the mid. This is the ruler by which everything else is measured. Are you better than McDonald's? Then you are better than average. Are you worse than McDonald's? Then you are worse than average. Best fries, you'll die on this hill. You're wrong, but, you know, okay. Hash browns are good. Hash browns are fine. My go-to is I will typically get a double cheeseburger. Macros-wise, that's probably your best option, because that's a good chunk of protein without too much in the way of carbs. It's a double cheeseburger. It's the McDonald's of the McDonald's. It's true. I occasionally get a craving for a McFlurry, M&M McFlurry. Their Kit Kat McFlurry was alright. That banana one was not very good. Oh, they had the Rolo McFlurry for a while. I like Rolos. Kind of a sucker for a chocolate and caramel together. And they tried to do a mixed salad, yeah. Remember the packaging too? It had so much packaging. It was like ecological nightmare. Yeah. It's like, who's going to McDonald's for the salad? You know who still is trying to push the salads is Wendy's. Like, what are you doing, Wendy's? You're trying to sell me a salad next to the triple Baconator? Like, Wendy's, what are you doing? I'm not coming to you for healthy food. That said, like, the chili is actually macros wise, if you want something with like a lot of protein in it, the chili's not bad for that. And if you luck out, right, and they got like a new kid on the grill that doesn't know what they're doing, like, you can get so much beef in there because, you know, they just take like every failed burger and they just scoop it into the chili. One time I got like a thing of chili and it was just basically just a bunch of burger patties with like a little bit of tomato. I was like, score. Get the McDouble. It's a double cheeseburger minus one slice of cheese. Usually costs $1 less. $1 for a piece of cheese. Goodness. But yeah, I think McDonald's is a C. I think that is the C-est of C's that I ever did see. Pizza Hut. As I said, I think Pizza Hut is worse than Domino's. I do not like Pizza Hut. And we gave Domino's a C for being pretty bad pizza, but cheap. I think Pizza Hut is worse. Pizza Hut is garbage, throw it away. I agree. Garbage. Really bad pizza. Like, just not good pizza. So yeah, unless anybody has a compelling argument for me to not put this in a D right now, this is about to go into D, because this is bad pizza. Into D it goes. No one wants to go to bat for Pizza Hut. Spubby Eve Freef. Now, do we divorce Subway from Jared, for one thing? Do we take Subway on what merit it has, away from the controversy, or do we have to take into account Jared? I did like it back when it was like $5 footlongs and before Jared, right? Back when you could go and get a footlong Italian sub for $5, like a spicy Italian. That was my jam for a long time. You could that's all I had to eat all day. That would fill me right up. I'd eat half of that, have half the later. Boom. They immediately threw Jared away when they found if they found out, unlike Chick-fil-A. Okay. We'll remove Jared from the conversation entirely. Yeah. Putting that aside. So, Subway. Yeah, used to be a decent value. Like, obviously the ingredients were not great. But if you you got a spicy Italian sub sauce, like mayonnaise, vinegar, all that stuff, like, spicy peppers, along with, like, your salami, your pepperoni, your ham, and all that, and load it up with whatever veggies you like. That was pretty good, especially for $5 way back in the day. Now, not so much. Recently, they price gouged, and now they're like, oh, sorry, prices are going back down. Yeah, basically all fast food places have been doing that, sadly, yeah. That said, I think it still gets a B. I still think it's above average. Right? Divorcing the controversy, I think I'd still typically rather have Subway than... Would I rather have Subway than Popeyes? I don't, is the thing. Like, I am more likely to order Popeyes than I am to go to a Subway. I'm more likely to get Domino's than I am a Subway. I'm more likely to get McDonald's than a Subway. Remember back when everything in Subway was pre-sliced garbage? Oh, it always has been, but at least it was cheap. And if you just drenched it in enough, like, oil, it tasted good. Yeah, I think I do actually have to put it at a C. Looking at that list. Yeah. Because there's a bunch of things on C that I'd rather have than it. So I can't, in good consciousness, put that at a B. Yeah, I think it's a C. Subway single-handedly introduced a lot of the Midwest of vegetables. Someone tell Zaire that vegetables exist. The boy apparently has never heard of them. The boy's apparently never heard of them. And something that wasn't beige haze. What's wrong with beige? Thank you for the follow, Grumpus. Hi. Welcome. It's Uncle Grumpus. How you doing tonight? Couldn't log in your old account? Oh. Well, hopefully, I'll probably only be here for probably a few more weeks. So, yeah. Wendy's is good. I agree. Wendy's is like, if I just want a burger, Wendy's is not a bad option. I don't mind a Baconator, and I like chili as a side. And I think their fries are not bad, personally. Frosties are okay. The Baconator is very popular. I like a Baconator. You can get a baked potato. Yeah, you can get they have like good sides. Like their side options are nice. Like if you want something low carb and high protein, you can get the chili. You want some, you just want a baked potato. Yeah, you can get a baked potato. You want, and their fries I think are actually better than a lot of these fries at a lot of these places. That Krabby Patty meal that they put out recently was trash, but, Wendy's does have really good fries. I agree. I think, like, of the places we've seen so far, these are the best fries. Now, Sonic has the option of doing tater tots, though, loaded with chili and cheese, and that's good. But Wendy's, you can get bacon and cheese on your fries. You can get Baconator fries. Haven't had their fries. You've heard bad things. I like them. I think they're good. They actually taste more like... There's like potato in there. You can taste the potato. Plus, they use sea salt. It's a little less salt, but still tastes quite good. If Wendy's stopped fucking around and did waffle fries, it'd be over, but nobody listens to you. They should offer them as an option. Their sides is kind of one of their big things, right? But yeah, I think their burgers are above average, because I do enjoy a Baconator once in a while. Like, I'll do a double Baconator, you know? And then I'll usually get chili, and then I put the chili away, and I have the chili later. I just warm it up. Because a double Baconator is a lot of food. Let's face facts. But if you do get the fries are still good. You can get yourself like the Baconator and fries if you're very hungry, and then also get yourself a side of chili for later. You didn't think I could house a double Baconator? I can eat so much food. Soup. I can eat a lot. I might be small, but big appetite. Big appetite. That's how I got so strong. Ugh, all that protein. Triple Baconator is actually too much. Triple Baconator, that is too much. I'll say it flat out. That's too much. But a double Baconator, if you want a big old greasy bad for you burger, that's really what you're in the mood for. A double Baconator is not a bad choice. But yeah, I can do it. Yeah. If I'm very hungry, yeah, I'll do a double Baconator and a side of fries, and then also order some chili. Just put that aside for later. So yeah, Wendy's gets like an A. Yeah. I actually think Wendy's is quite good. White Castle. I've never had White Castle. Never had them. Never had them. Has anybody had White Castle? Anybody have strong opinions on White Castle? I've heard they're fine. You know, they kind of pioneered like the fast food version of like the little slider. But yeah, I don't have any around here. Never had them. Had it once, it was pretty good. I don't mind small burger. I'll eat like a couple small burgers. But I do tend to, you know, go to a place where I can get just a big burger. I don't mind a smaller burger. And if I, you know, but I understand like the slider thing. I even like a smash burger, but I'm the kind of guy that I'm like, yeah, give me like 2 patties though, right? Yeah. All right. We'll put it at a C. Papa John's. Now, the ex-CEO was kind of an asshole, apparently. But he's gone now. So, again, do we divorce the controversy from the product? Because we divorce that from the product. This is, I think, better than Little Caesars. Not by much, but it is a little better than Little Caesars. You fuck with Papa John's, the garlic sauce, the breadsticks. It's your favorite. What about the little pepperoncinis? Do you eat the little pepperoncini that they always throw in there? Because I do. Yeah, John himself is gone. So you always want more of the pepperoncinis? Okay. We can be friends then, Soup. We'll fight over it. We can Ladies in the Tramp it. We'll do like the Pocky game except with a pepperoncini. Like a very spicy Pocky game. So yeah. We gave Little Caesars a B. I think it deserves to be on that same tier because I don't know that I rightfully can give it an A. It's not that good. It's not A material. Or do we give it A material because it is probably the best pizza that we're going to see? We have to grade on a curve a little bit, I suppose. Specialty Pizza, the works, is really good. They are all around, like, not a bad pizza. Like, the topping quality is pretty darn good. Like, heck, it's probably better even than Little Caesars. The crust actually tastes like something. It's good. And they throw in that little pepperoncini. And the garlic sauce is quite good. Yeah, I think I talked myself into it. I think it gets an A. Papa John's ain't bad. I'm being a little generous, but I think we can give it an A. That's probably the best pizza we're gonna see. KFC. KFC lately has just been garbage. Just terrible lately. Awful. It's always bad. It always somehow takes 45 minutes to get my order. It's always soggy. It's always greasy. Cold. It's just not good. I know apparently in the South, KFCs are better. I'm from the Northeast. They are crap here. The Double Down was the Double Down was one of the first things I ever ate. Started eating rather, and then I had, you know, like I have a thing about like not wasting food. Right? Like, even if something is, like, kind of gross, I'll usually still, like, finish it. Right? Because I grew up very, very poor. It was kind of drilled into my head, you do not waste food. The Double Down was one of the first things, like, I ate where I went, yeah, no, that's going in the trash. I can't eat this. That's too much salt. My heart is going to explode. The Double Down was so bad. Chicken sandwich is really good. Disagree. I haven't had a good meal in a KFC in probably 15 years. They used to be all right. They used to be good. I used to go to them, and they used to be fine. But, like, every KFC I've been to in the last, like, 10, 15 years has been trash. Like, absolute, like, some of the worst experiences I've ever had with, like, eating out. When you were a kid, you ate the fettuccine at the buffet when they had that. Oh my god, I remember that. I do remember that. Remember when Pizza Hut had the buffets? Got so sick you never ate there again? Wise choice. They're bad. And again, maybe Dirges, because like you're from, like, you know, out west. Maybe your KFCs are better, but up here in the north, these are terrible. That's when Pizza Hut was good, yeah. I know, right? So yeah. Sorry, but KFC gets a D. They're bad. KFC is an institution. They can feed a big family for cheap. Not anymore. Now they're expensive. Have you seen? They're expensive now. They're so expensive now, though. They're like how much is a bucket meal now? Like $40? Like, that's not cheap anymore. And part of what it was, like, I heard it was like, this is partially a marketing thing too, right? Here, let me hit spawn. So people, but oh, y'all might be mad at me for this in a minute. But so KFC, it was a marketing thing, the bucket idea. Like, one, they got those buckets cheap because like they got them like secondhand from a paint store that went out of business. But the idea was like, okay, so how do we sell this food in a bucket? Right, and they loaded up with all the stuff, right, for like a family meal, and they were like, it doesn't feel heavy enough. We need to just throw something in there just to get the weight up. And that's when they started putting the gravy in there, because you put a pint of gravy in there and it costs like nothing to make, but it feels heavy. So people pick that up and they go, oh, okay, that feels like I'm getting my money's worth now, even though it's a trick. Always was from the very beginning. Yeah, KFC's pricey now. They're actually really expensive, and considering it's been garbage for the last 10 years that I've been going there, I just don't anymore. Told a guy on a date that you were a vegetarian and he took you there. All you ate was some fries. He was a super big jerk, and then got sick, and he tried to get lucky after that nonsense. I hope you just. This is Kick. I can probably say it. I hope you punched him like I advocate punching Nazis. Do what Captain America would do and punch him like a Nazi. Five Guys. Overrated and overpriced. Not bad, though. I actually think they're quite good. Especially their fries. I like their fries. Their fries... They make them in-house, like they're made from real potatoes. They taste like they're made from a real potato. And, yeah, like, quality-wise, they're quite good. I always just get, like, I get a double with bacon, cheese, onion, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. And that's it. Then you get they fill that bag up the rest of the way with fries, and then you just get the malt vinegar, and you just douse those fries in malt vinegar. And you just feel terrible about yourself afterwards. But it was delicious. Like the peanut thing, that's fair. I'd rather they didn't do that. I would rather they didn't do the peanut thing. That goes for Texas Roadhouse, too. I wish they didn't do that peanut thing. So, yeah, I think y'all are going to be mad at me, but I think Five Guys is going to get, like, an A. Like, this is my go-to if, like, I have my way. They are expensive now. They used to be cheaper. But boy, do they go up in price. Plus, you can get a decent milkshake there. You can get a chocolate malted milkshake. They have malt there. I can get a chocolate malted milkshake. I love a chocolate malted milkshake. A peanut thing. If you go into a Five Guys, they usually have like big old boxes of peanuts that you can just snack on for free while you're waiting for your food. Now, this ends up being quite a mess, and if you have peanut allergies, oh boy, don't go anywhere near a Five Guys, right? Which is a very common allergy, so this is a legit concern. Yeah, and Texas Roadhouse does the same thing. Although in Texas Roadhouse, they basically encourage you to just throw those peanut shells on the ground. Disgusting. I hate that. It's disgusting. Yep, you order a small fry, they literally fill the bag with fries. So I'm like, what the fuck do you do when someone orders a large? That's the thing, is they are instructed to do that. So never order a large. They're instructed to just fill the bag. It's calculated into the cost, but they do it purposely because it feels like, oh, I got so many fries. Wow, what a deal, when they calculated that into the price. They're instructed to do that. So yeah, never get a large. Just always get a small. Always get a small, and guess what? It's enough to eat to feed you and your friend or date. But I understand, Soup. You had a bad experience, and I don't blame you. But yeah, y'all are gonna be mad at me for this one. Y'all are gonna be mad at me for this one. Maybe they put the fries in the set. Yeah, they give you 2 bags. They don't. I've done it before. Don't do it. It's a ruse. Yeah, y'all are gonna be mad at me, but this is going in A. I like Five Guys a lot. Five Guys gets an A. That's my unpopular opinion for this list. But alright, let's get a picture of this for posterity. Nothing got an S tier, but at A tier, In-N-Out Burger, because y'all convinced me it's quite good. Wendy's, we all basically agreed Wendy's ain't bad. Papa John's, of all the pizzas, definitely the best pizza on this list. Five Guys, sorry, that was mine. I know, y'all are mad, but sorry. At B, we have Sonic, because most of their stuff is mid to above, except their burgers. Burgers are bad. Arby's, not bad. Little Caesars, also, like, better than Domino's. Carl's Jr., partially for nostalgia, gets a B. C, we have Domino's, Popeye, Jack in the Box, Dairy Queen, Taco Bell, McDonald's, Spubby, Efreef, and White Castle, because I think those are all pretty mid-tier. Down at D, we have Panda Express, Burger King, Chipotle, Pizza Hut, and KFC for all just being a little shit. And then finally, Chick-fil-A, Nuff said. The sole and only F. Nuff said. Domino's too high in C. Yeah, I gave them extra points for being cheap. Right, like you can get like a couple pizzas from Domino's for dirt cheap. You eat for a couple of days, you know. So they get a little extra for that. I was being a little generous. A little generous there. I can be generous sometimes. All right. That was a good one, I think. That was a fun list. On the tier list of tier lists, I think that one was like about a B or an A. I think that was a good one. I think so. Oop. Huh. Uh-oh. VRC, what are you doing? VRC's being weird. It's hitting me up. It's hitting me with privacy policy stuff. What the heck? What you doing, VRC? What you doing? Are we back? I think we're back. I think we're back. We're back. All right. That was strange. VRC suddenly hit me with like some, hey, check our terms and services. Have you checked our terms and services lately? Like, why are you doing this to me now? Because I'm streaming. That's why. Actually, let's come over here today. Did the chest tracker come in? The strap that did come in for it, it unfortunately does not have the screw that the tracker screws into for it. So I'm going to have to try to jury rig something up for it. It is otherwise quite nice and cool. Like it clips on It's really easy to get on and off, but yeah, the actual hookup thing for it doesn't accommodate a Vive tracker, unfortunately. So I'll figure something out for it, though. No, it's totally cool, Soup. I will figure something out for it. I appreciate it. Don't apologize. I appreciate it. It was very sweet of you to do that. So I will figure out some way to get that to work. So for now, I do just have the old chest strap on, but we will figure it out. Yeah, it fits on me quite well. It is comfy and everything, yeah. I just have to figure out how to get it to attach. I actually tried looking up to see if anybody else has tried to make a GoPro to Vive tracker device like that, but could not find anything. But I'll figure something out. I'll jury rig something up. Let's see. What is this? Shamisen Metalcore. Nah, let's see. Let's do this 8-bit shamisen game background music. This sounds more fun to dance to, I think, right now. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, Soup. Thank you. I will get it to work. I'm a resourceful bunny. Oop, arm. But yeah, been enjoying Curse of the or Rise of the Golden Idol. Been enjoying that quite a lot. Probably finish that up in a couple streams. And then by then it'll be almost Thanksgiving time, so I've got a few food-related ideas that I think will be fun ones to look at. What has everybody been thinking of Rise of the Golden Idol? Probably quite a lot to kind of take in. And if you're thinking, well, maybe if I played the original, nah, not really. The games are kind of very obtuse. Right up, and at least the first one was right up until the very end when it all finally makes sense. You're like, oh, holy crap. That's what was going on. So we're almost on about 4 hours there, so should probably get ready to start wrapping her up here. But I think for the inaugural kick stream, I think this went all right. I think this might not be a bad place to spend out the next couple of weeks here while we do our time. You know, for the terrible, horrible crime of saying mean things about fascists. Because how dare? How dare? So, yeah, I think this worked a little better than YouTube Live did. Certainly. Maybe we'll still look at some other platforms too. But this seems like a nice little place to hang our hat for a little while. Seems to have gone pretty well. Pretty well. Yeah, let's scooch over here. But yeah, I think we'll probably call it there. For anybody that doesn't know, yep, Beige Samurai. I do a lot of retro games, indie games, as well as hanging out here in VRChat, other dance games in VRChat, as well as occasionally doing lectures on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of fun stuff. So if any of that sounds fun, like, do stick around. You can find my links to my social stuff down there. I don't think I've got it set up properly to do the things, but let's see. Because I don't think Streamlabs is working quite correctly with this, but I can try. We can do one of these. Let's see if this will work. It probably will not. Boop. Yep, it sure did not. I didn't think it would. But, yeah. But yeah. Follow me in the thingies. The links should be down in my, on my page there for my Discord, my other kind of stuff, Blue Sky, Twitter. I think all that stuff should be on there. So if you want to keep track of where I'm going to be when I'll be streaming. The next plan is Wednesday in the evening. It'll be a later one. It'll be 7 p.m. Eastern is what the plan will be for that. Going to do a nice evening one after work. But, yeah. Hope to catch you all there. We'll probably do more Golden Idol and probably some more hanging in VRChat. We'll see. But yeah. Thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I had a great time. We picked up quite a few followers, but I know a lot of you were people that followed me over from other places, so. But all of you that did not, thank you. But yeah, I'll catch you all soon. Have a great night, all. You're all lovely, beautiful beings. And I'll see you all soon. Good night. Hope if I can unstream.